So I'm super excited to play Golden Idol. If you're not sure what Golden Idol is, and you haven't played the first one, don't worry about it. This one takes place like... Gosh, it's got to be almost 100 years later, right? 200 years? Yeah, it was like, I might be streaming for quite a while. I'm really excited to play this game. Yeah, I don't know what connection it's going to have to the first game, if any. But I'll try to point out things if I notice them. Hey, Foxy, how you doing? Also, a thing I noticed about this game, it's got heckin' controller support. So now I can play it with my controller. Maybe turn the volume down just a little bit. Something like that sounds good. Okay. It's on Game Pass on console. Super worth it.
Last question. I don't mean to pull your attention away, but what kind of bun is Lucky Bun? Jackalope, or regular bun? Or something magical like Olapunga or a Wolpertinger? I enjoy your streams and content, and I have some time to splurge, so apologies if I'm just gushing ATM.
Aww. I'm just a regular white rabbit. Just a Banui. And in answer to your other question, I streamed Parasite Eve one time. Never finished it though. I've played a little bit of Dino Crisis off stream, and I thought it was okay. Liz wants to play it though, so we might do that together at some point? Oh. That is the powerhouse of the... Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Is this a little, like, snake toy? With this little guy? I definitely do not want to skip to chapter 2.
Okay, actually I have a serious question. When are you going to finally play the long-lost gem, Action Her Immersive Sim by Warren Spector, BioShock, the missing middle link between System Shock and BioShock?
Any day now. Constriction, a murderous way out. If you did the extended demo, you can just pick up where it ends. Gotcha. Okay. You'll solve scenarios involving murder and other strange events. Gather evidence to prove that the death had been a murder. Yeah, something like that. This do look like a murder, though. This definitely looks like we're starting with a murder. This guy looks really familiar. Like, he looks an awful lot like one of the guys from... from the first game. It's definitely not him, but could be murder, could be a kink scene. I suppose it could be. Straight jacket, redwood. See. Okay, that's how we open those. This is not how to do breath play.
This man has forgotten his safe word.
A rubber baton. Oh, my dude. Morg Braca. Name tag. This pack of Sweet Pine cigarettes.
19 months. That's almost a year. Oh my god. That man is being murdered.
Thank you, old man. Keys. Whoa. Patients in Special Care Unit C.
That's my idol until I solve the puzzle. Lucky Bungasm.
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. Alexander Jensen. Okay, so this is 1977. Pacific War veteran. So the Pacific War happened. A Pacific War happened in this universe? There was a Pacific War in the 70s. 60s? 50s? Auriel Toussaint. Professor of Ancient Lemurian History. That guy sounds like he's far too sane to be in an asylum like this. Pretty sure they mean the Pacific Theater in World War II. Maybe. This doesn't... Heckin'... Okay, listen. This takes place in a fictional universe. Or at least the first game did. And this one is related because Lemurian history is not a subject that was taught in the real world. So it's possible that Pacific War is something that we haven't heard of yet, but it's also possible that, yeah. Possible it's something else? I don't know. I thought you just like ancient lemurs. Actually, do y'all mind if I do my Lemuria story? Can I tell my Lemuria story again? I like this one. I like this one. This one's fun. Okay, so nope. No, the music's... heck. Yeah, so Lemuria is a thing in the real world. It was a theorized lost continent. And there is a reason it's called Lemuria. In the real world, we discovered the theory of evolution before we discovered something called continental drift. We did not know about plate tectonics, but we did know that things evolve. And because of that, people started thinking, why the fuck are there lemurs in India and Madagascar and nowhere else? And so the theory that they came up with was, well, they must have evolved in a single place, and that must have been a continent that extended from Madagascar to India, And it's called Lemuria because that's where the lemurs are from. And then it must have sank at some point. And that's the theory that they came up with until they discovered that plate tectonics exist, and Madagascar and India used to be adjacent. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a cool thing. It sank due to the weight of all the lemurs. Their tails got too long and heavy.
Okay, I gotta say, the idea that continents moving side to side is preposterous, but continents sinking completely into the ocean is kinda plausible.
I mean... yeah? It's a fun story. Accountant, repeat murderer, beauty salon manager. Oh. Prom. Napole. Prom. Chewed cloth strap. Alright, so we got all our words. Oh, and it's put them in a nice order. It's separated them into categories. Moria is the neighbors to Atlantis? Kinda, yeah. Alright, so we can fill out some of this because we know who Morg Braca is. And also, let me see, 201, 3, 4. So this is 202. Therefore, Auriel Toussaint. I assume I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Okay, so those are correct. And then we just need to fill out the events. Okay, blank, 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 killed blank, blank. Okay, so Auriel Toussaint killed Morg Braca with a strap? Words back out. But did he kill him? Looks pretty alive. I mean, for now. Not gonna be in a second.
Oh, jeez. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh, my poor controller. Huh. Is it just like Duck Detective? It is. Well, technically Duck Detective is just like Case of the Golden Idol. But, yes. Alright, close that and we can open up our events. Okay, so this would be... He's a professor of Lemurian history. Strap from the Straight Jacket in the Redwood Asylum. Easy. Auriel Toussaint, professor of ancient Lemurian history, chewed through his straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled Nurse Morg Braca in cell 202. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical golden idol to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. What a great guy! You know what my favorite thing about Lazarus Hearst is? He got blown the fuck up with a cannon. Because his fuck up nephew, Pete, wanted to bang the same girl he did. Is Albion alt UK? Yeah, basically, yeah. God, Pete's so good. The curse. Batley's sweep. Yeah, some of that's in the first game. Congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse. Peter Badley could fight a tiger and win for sure. I heard that happened, yeah. I never got to the DLC in the first game. It's pretty good. It's most of the DLC stuff is like prologue. It's about like how the idol was discovered in Lemuria and then how it got to Albion. Or how Cloudsley the Senior got it out of there. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. A strange threat looms over New Wells. What do you have here? Okay. Oh, cute. Okay. A little hint system in case you need it. So you have our TVs here, and then there's like story. Okay. DLC cases also pick up where the main game left off difficulty-wise. Oh yeah, they're way harder than... They're pretty tough. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was looming over New Wells again. Quit your looming! Academic impact. The death of a brilliant mind. Oh, okay. Stairs are covered with ice and snow. Green. Car's engine is still running. Driver's license for Bagman. I don't know. Oh, what should we do? Car key. Wedding ring. Okay. Oh my god, is he dead, Cyril? Okay. Well, that gives us a clue here. Both of them are carrying wedding rings. Therefore... I'm assuming Cyril Bagman. And it's the 70s, so I'm assuming she's got the same last name. Therefore, they are roommates. Dear Deborah, I am saddened to hear that Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. Seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family. From Mommy. Unfortunate. Fucking rude. Okay, so this is Deborah. I don't know if we're gonna need to know Brandon, but... Who's our victim here? Red pen. Man is not breathing. Key and a lighter both with the same symbol? Looks like a sine wave? Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. John Robkin, Thomas Crow, Caleb Reynolds. Sir, which of these speech titles do you prefer at the graduation ceremony at Imperial University? The shortcomings of Noek's algorithms. I don't want to criticize my own work in an inspirational speech. In the age of computers, math is the new frontier. Not great, but will do. Okay. Give us mommy to slot into the puzzle. Also, hi Zixky, it's good to see ya. Music is nice, has an almost Night in the Woods vibe to it. Yeah, I liked the music well enough in the first game. This one's pretty chill. Yeah, presumably this guy's name is Noek, because he's talking about criticizing his own work. And I'm assuming those, because he has a red pen, that the red is his. Interesting. Fall made him lose his nose or break it. Yeah, his sleeve is torn. Oh, okay. Westbridge 1, property of Sir Isaac. And this has the same sine wave that his key and lighter have. Oh, hey Johnny. Screen blacked out and never came back on? Oh no. Oh, sorry to hear that. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I have a meeting at 45C Stockyard Street. I.N. Isaac Noek? .45C Stockyard Street. So he was going to meet... None of these people. Interesting. Just took my E injection, it went well. Excellent. Injections are so scary to me. I'm just afraid of needles. But that's awesome. Interesting. Okay, so let's check out our events here. Cyril and Deborah Bagman discovered the body of Isaac Noek, which was there because he slipped on, went for, fell from, or collided with. Stairs, key, cigarettes, car, ring, bridge. Okay. I've noticed a couple things. Wasn't the first game pixelated like Monkey Island? Kinda, yeah, yeah. It had a similar art style to this, but it was much more pixely. Interesting. So there's footprints down here. And behind the car. Which is interesting. So somebody must have passed by. I've noticed a couple things. So he could have slipped on the stairs, right? But a couple of things. One, his brand of cigarettes are not available in the machine. So he did not buy cigarettes from here. Two, there's no footprints on the top of this area, which means he didn't make it here or didn't come from here. And the torn sleeves match this little cloth in the wind here. So I'm thinking he actually fell from where the snow is disturbed on the railing here. I feel like a detective. God, I love these games so much. Ah! This is my favorite type of gameplay. It's so good. You just constantly escape my notice. That's fair. Yeah. I feel like there was a lot of clues. Which is good. Seth noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Noack, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow sleeve in the process. So what I'm thinking is, what's cool about this as like an introductory case is that they did leave a lot of clues. So even if you didn't notice the yellow thing, if you enter in like slipped on the stairs and it says it's wrong, you can like look at the scene a little more. Even if you don't get it the first time, there's still enough clues pointing you places, you know. Obra Dinn was really onto something? Oh, you fucking bet it was.
Hey all. I see Bun is back at his Pazuzu's Lucky Bunyay.
I am. We got a poster? Thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees, provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in swift termination of funding. The Rare Talent Fund. Huh. Wait a minute. I see what's going on here. Yeah, Brandon Bagman is Cyril and Deborah's son? I guess? Cyril, Deborah, Bagman. The famous scientist, Isaac Noack, was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. A few days later... we actually don't know who the Rare Talent Fund is. Offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that blank had been affected by the blank? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, we gotta figure out the overarching story from several scenes. So I think we're gonna unlock more of this section as we do these 3 cases, and then there's going to be a connection between the cases. Ah! That's such a good idea. In the first game, all the cases are kind of independent. Dictuwasi. Hmm. So this is cool. I like this. A brutal blue-collar departure. Dang. This synth is going hard. Getting my red string ready. I think it would have actually been pretty cool if the UI had let us do a big conspiracy board. That would be cute. That would be a lot of fun, I think. Okay, so is this... I think the victim's underneath this big pipe over here. I do like the mecha construction equipment. This is great. You can see where it's like, this is definitely an alt universe, but it feels like kind of like a children's book universe. Like the machines with the little leggies look like they're from like fucking Richard Scarry or something. I don't know. It's cute. Damn, dude. Yeah, mood. Foreman, fine. You and the boys can end shift early today to watch the Peel game. But only if you finish dismantling the old sewage pipes in the construction pit first. That must be this one. I think he'll be back in time to finish his shift. These are the tasks for this coming Monday, July 14th. Werder should start digging out the old electric cables. Totsky must finally demolish that red garage building. Okay. Interesting. I don't see any red garage building or electrical cables, so... Maybe they did that. I have terrible news. I ate all my string cheese? No! Is there none for me? Oh my god, I love string cheese. Which has resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. An upsetting accident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from New Wells Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Okay, well, we got some names. Foreman is a Joel Gregson. And this is a Miranda Meadows. I'm gonna assume she's unrelated to the case. For now. Don't worry, Bunny, you'll get a string cheese packet from Costco. Hope you like a year's worth at a time. That'll last me an afternoon, sure. What if it's like... what if it's like one big string cheese? Could you get like a 12-pound string cheese that's like a foot-tall cylinder of it, and then you just peel off little bits from the outside as you go? You know what I mean? Long or thick? I'm thinking thick. I'm thinking like maybe 6 or 8 inches long. And then just like really big around. And then you could just peel off little regular sized bits of string cheese. But for days. Go to a cheesemonger and get that for you. I think I would like that. I think I would like that a lot. How would that keep? Probably in my stomach. I found you from watching your Case of the Golden Idol streams. Glad to be back for this new game. Aww. I love these games so much. Yeah, like a roll of mozzarella. I kind of like that. A big long one cut into sections would be easier to make. Maybe. Shit. And we missed the Peel game as well, Ted. It was all for nothing. Damn, we missed the game. Oh yeah, and our foreman's dead. Whatever. Shit happens, Monty. So this would be Ted and Monty? Okay. One is gonna get killed by their string cheese, like the guy in this case. like a string cheese this
What you're
big.
talking about is a cheese wheel actually. If Skyrim taught me anything, I can eat one of those in seconds.
True.
Bun, you're right, Allion is showing.
Look, my vehicle has been out of order since yesterday. I requested the repair team. You can check with the head office. So, you're saying that the vehicle has not been working since July 10th. Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. Jenkins. Inspector Roy Sampson? Okay. I'm just filling in stuff as we go. Damn, look at this G-Man. Hey, Roy, come here quick. We've got another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. Huh. Ian Worth. Was it worth it? What, like in the tube? Oh, shit. Okay. Dog tags? Huh. Man is not breathing. Luke Brown, huh? Huh. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. From Benny Crystal. I don't know if that's related to this case. Weird. Why is his eyes? I don't know. That was not a thing in the first game. Let's check out the construction equipment, I guess. Fimsh. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery, such as demolisher, excavator, or cutter, check the machine's status lights. Report to the service team if you see any errors. Ah, okay. So you have to put in who's piloting, whose vehicle is whose, right? I'm assuming this is the cutter. This would be the demolisher. This would be the excavator. I have to assume. Not often to see sequels with huge time skips. Time skips were a thing in the first game, too. Ooh, actually. Okay. You are in the excavator. Yes. There we go. Cute excavator. best Bill. Is he the best Bill? Ooh. There's a warning light. Who was it that said vehicle's been out of order? There we go. So you're there. And you're the best Bill. Bill Jenkins. Okay. And it's the foreman who died, right? So he doesn't have... Okay. So the foreman's not driving one of these. So you're there. Hey, Dragonic, how's it going? Perfect. And now we can probably fill out some of the names. Because the foreman's note says Werder should start digging out the old electrical cables. Totsky must demolish that red garage. Okay, so the excavator is Werder. And Totsky is the demolisher. Yes! So that's all our names filled out. Now, we just need to discover what happened. What happened? On the sewage pipe. Resulted in the death of Joel Gregson? Joel Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found unexpectedly. What happened? Luke Brown. Okay. So what were they trying to do with the sewer pipe? Dismantle the sewage pipes. Okay. There's not like a crane or anything that could have lifted this up and like dropped it, right? Huh. Does appear to have giraffe spots. I think that might be rust. Oh, wait a minute. The cutter was out of order. Oh, and there's like these scrapes on the side of the thing? Oh! Oh, Oh, I got it. Oh, this is a sneaky one. Look. The two machines that were working, one of them has legs and one of them has treads, and there's footy prints going into the pit. So it couldn't have been the excavator. The demolisher. And who's piloting the demolisher? Monty Totsky. There's a big dent in the pipe too. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's been based on the impact of the pipe. That makes a lot of sense. Monty Totsky, there we go. Fucking Looney Tunes ass stuff, yeah. So wait a minute. So
That detail was almost as cute as the streamer.
heck. So the corpse in the sewer is just totally unrelated. Oh, that's so cute. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter was out of order, not wanting to miss the peel game. He asked Monty to use his demolisher instead. I hope we find out what peel is. What the fuck is peel? Police arrived and during their investigation found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. You have seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. It's Gaelic football? No way. Huh. During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition. Figured it was a fictional game. I did too. Interesting. This guy looks so much like a character from Golden Idol. The first one. I can't explain who or why. Seems like propaganda, though. Yeah. The sudden announcement of a sinister cult. Oh god, not another cult. Those went really badly in the first game. Okay. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Okay, well, the thumbnail made it seem like important that this guy was talking. There are 2 topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. It was just another one of those snake cults. Can't swing a cat without hitting half a dozen snake cults these days. Lily.
Ew.
Hey, you. My goodness. Thank you for 32 months. Press conference 1 p.m. December 7th. They expect updates on the high-profile case, the string of bum deaths. Oh no. Do not experience bum death. That's a bad way to go. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after Father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today. Not my bum, I need that. Oh no. So we can start preparing for the funeral. Unfortunately, it'll have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. To the rest of the executive team, I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn. You must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation, or IKF, can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All Foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, the Rare Talent Fund. We've heard of that one. The InfoWars desk is going to Knowledge Fight. I can't wait for tonight's episode of Knowledge Fight. I'm so excited. CEO EN. I know we haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assure you, his legacy will live on. So this guy's Jack, I'm assuming. He does look like a Jack. What is Knowledge Fight? A podcast that both debunks and makes fun of InfoWars. They're pretty great. I like them. Weirdly, I have not seen a murder yet. I don't see a murder in this case yet. Ooh, okay. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I am thankful for our police force. It is one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. Wow, okay. As the commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. Why do the police call the case of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? Oh, shit! Wait a minute, this takes place in 1977? This might be an old world, but it can't be that old. I don't think it is. I think this is Satanic Panic. Oh, shit. It's both War on Drugs and Satanic Panic. It's just shorthand. We strongly believe that the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult. We plan to involve experts from out of state. Read con artists. Of course. Are you considering any explanations other than a connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy? We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please. Real crimes, like demon-worshipping drug cults. Of course. The case blank was a blank. The case blank has a strong blank. I don't think I know any of that. Red Curse. It's exactly the sort of thing the Satanic Panic would dream up. Absolutely, yeah. This is like in Silent Hill, when, Sybil's like, probably on drugs.
Demon cult, asking for a friend, see owl noted.
Oh, hey! It's Roy from the last case.
Who wants to join my polyamine demon worshipping drug cult?
It's alright. Apparently 9th District needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if this is some drug cult thing, it's definitely outside of my wheelhouse. Roy, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files. Possum 13, Beetle 4, and Cougar 9. Huh. Can't believe they put politics into the Golden Idol sequel. In a video game? Unheard of. Boom. What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is old Seb blathering about up there on the podium? That would be Sebastian. Are you off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? Never heard of it. 13 possums? Can I see them?
These juvenile delinquents congregate together in dark, dingy basements where they cast runic stones and perform dark rituals. They call it tabletop role-playing.
Boy, do they. Oh. Okay. I can only assume this is the morgue. Otherwise, something really bad's happening in here. Autopsy table. Hemorrhage, bullet wounds, murder. Unknown connected to Cougar 9? Blunt trauma, back of head. Asphyxiation with a rope. Suicide? 78. Hang on a sec. Figured the morgue would be on the ground floor or in a basement. I would too. I guess not though. Hang on a sec. I convinced the police to release his body today. Okay. So the person that they're talking about is either... No, it's got to be B, because I think it's December 7th. I think that's today. $1 p.m. on December 7th. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gotta be body B. Which one's... Okay, this one's C. Gecko 71. Monkey 34. Beetle 4. Tiger 98. Okay, so it's not this one. So it's one of these two. Or one of these three. We'll get some more info, I guess. Damn, look at that buff-ass turkey. That turkey's got, like, pecs and then pecs. The Allied States of Hesperia? Cool. Okay, so the last one took place in Albania, but I guess this one takes place in Hesperia. The AS. Cute. Welcome to the Wisdom Interconnected Network. Please input query. Computer, let me in. Command not recognized. Please input query. Sorry, Albion. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you will receive biannual remuneration. Please accept the latest DAC 2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. Huh. This stinks of bribery. Possum 13, small canal case. Homeless individual, alias Dirty William. Hesperia is also a fictional
What does
Greek place.
bribery smell
Basically
like?
Italy. Huh. Interesting. What does bribery smell like? Probably Probably too much aftershave, I would imagine. Found in a container in the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. Case name Cougar 9, Red Curse Cases. Oh. Potential witnesses suspects. Benny Crystal, friend. Hunter Wolf, work. Recognize that guy. Interesting. Case name closed. Sir Isaac Nowak, world-famous scientist and philanthropist. Elizabeth Nowak. Adam Nowak. Jack nephew Jack. Oh!
Hesperia as Western Land is the ancient Greek name of Italy.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. See what they're doing now? I'm seeing it, yeah. Huh. There's always something in the trash can. What do we got here? Ooh. Interesting. The eyes have been cut out. Huh. Suspicious. I gotta check something. That does look like a K. Alright, I think that would be Isaac. He's got the same K mark. From the case blank. Oh, and we can figure this out. Because of cause of death. Blunt trauma to the back of head? Oh no, that's C. Okay. It wasn't asphyxiation with a rope, and it wasn't hemorrhage from bullet wounds. So that's table B. Unknown. Connected to Cougar 9. Okay, so he's on table B. Beetle 4. And Cougar 9 is the code for the Red Curse. Yes. Got it. So that means... Oh. CEO EN Elizabeth Nowak. So she's taking over for Isaac. So she's leading the Rare Talent Fund and Wisdom Interconnected, who are the people that provided Sebastian Walsh. I see. Hi.
Hi, can I bring you some breaking news?
Sure.
There was a very large, very fluffy Gunui on our front lawn when I pulled in.
Oh, lovely.
I believe he's still enjoying the lawn, because I did my best not to spook him. Okay, I have to leave because otherwise I'm gonna get too excited. Bye!
Love you.
Love you too!
Bonger.
I forgot!
The irony of Elizabeth saying the police is corruption-free while providing the chief of police with a new computer and a spot on the board with biannual remunerations? That just means we're giving you kickbacks. And also, Sebastian has taken over this case from Roy, like basically kicked out the officer in charge in order to bring on some kind of demonic drug cult expert. Highly suspicious. Huh. They expect updates on the high-profile case and the string of bum deaths. So that would be Cougar 9. This would be Beetle 4. That's the high-profile one. So Beetle 4 is the Isaac case. So Beetle 4 was a tragic accident, is what they're going with? Because they're... Wait a minute. Why are they... They're trying to hide the drug connection. Because they're trying to hide the... Oh, okay. As in twice a year. So that's why they're bribing the cops. Is to hide the connection to the Cougar 9 cases. The police hiding people winding up with the red curse, except for just a string of homeless people, has strong allusions to the way that they handled the AIDS crisis. In my opinion. Oh, don't worry, it's not affecting... you know, upstanding citizens. It's just affecting the homeless. It can't possibly spread to the straights. It's God's punishment for the gays. Yeah, it's not affecting real people. You know, it's got that kind of vibe to it. Real gross. I want to say drug connection, but it could also be a cult connection or something. Sorry, all I heard is suplex Reagan. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that piece of shit. New Wales police scheduled a press conference to announce that blank blank had been a victim of the blank blank. Oh, no way. Huh. Before the conference, Elizabeth Nowak offered Sebastian Walsh a board position and a computer. As a result, Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Nowak had been the victim of a tragic accident. Because they're covering up... I guess this is supposed to take place in the 80s? I think it's December of 1977 right now. In this alternate universe. Like, the United States doesn't exist, it's the Allied States of Hesperia. I do like that the emblem is a turkey instead of an eagle. That is cute. I do like that. Good ol' Ash. The good old AS of H. So they were going to announce that Isaac Nowak had been a victim of the Red Curse. And then they didn't. Huh. The day before the conference was announced, Elizabeth Nowak visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide facts about her father's death. Sebastian accepted the proposal and swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. Huh. I love how corruption-free the police are. To Roy Sampson. The day before the conference, Beetle 4 had the same affliction as Cougar 9, strong. Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 had the same cause of death, weak. Foreign substance present, 0. There's no drug Oh! Hey Glizzy, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Okay, so there's no drugs involved. So it was a demonic cult, for sure. Police lied about drugs? Shocking. Unbelievable. Cougar 9 notes. Notable places. Benny's Place. Drug-pushing office. 3 warehouses in the old docks. Benny Crystal. Oh, we saw the note from Benny in the pocket of Luke Brown? Gods are real in this game? Probably not. No, I don't think so. FARP warehouse. Would not let us in without a warrant. Decommissioned in 1950s. Homeless congregate there, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. Hunter Wolf was unable to find this person. No traces in the steel warehouse or anywhere else in the docks. Hey, Rhino. How you doing? Oh, Farp. Yeah. Claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in Steelside Warehouse and offers odd jobs. Oh boy.
Fart.
Lily, thank you for the bits. Falp. So this would be the red curse. After being contacted by someone, Blank worried that everyone would think blank had been a blank. Right, okay, so Elizabeth Nowak worried that everyone would think that Isaac had been a drug user?
I'm willing to test it out too. Farp.
Thank you. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. You have seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie. I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. So this was the note sent to Elizabeth Nowak. Huh. That body was someone important, yeah.
Omelette du fart.
Thank you.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash.
I've heard that.
Them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
That is a good idea.
Hey Bun, have you heard of FARP?
Thank you. I have not. Tell me about it. What's that in the corner of the note? It looks an awful lot like a hunter wolf, doesn't it? It's like a little wolf guy with a bow and arrow. Like a hunter wolf. So... Oh, okay. So the Rare Talent Fund is offering to cover... So that's also Elizabeth Nowak. Because she's in charge of the Rare Talent Fund now. Offered to fund Brandon's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that Isaac Nowak had been affected by the Red Curse. Hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar deal and took it. The laboratory investigation found 0 evidence that either Red Curse victim had been a drug user. Yes! Let's go! Oh shit. There's more? Probably not a coincidence that nowhere in his scene are Isaac's eyes visible. Yeah. Huh. Shortly before his death, Isaac Nowak went to meet someone. A few days later, someone connected to Blank provoked Blank. Okay. So someone definitely provoked Elizabeth into bribing Sebastian. who stopped the investigation into Isaac's death. Why would they want to do that? Because they said, like, I suggest you talk to the commissioner. So this is definitely fucking Hunter Wolf. Connected to what, though? Okay, shortly before his death, Isaac Nowak went to meet someone at... We can figure this one out. Blim. Because he's got a bunch of notes with addresses. But... there we go. 45C Stockyard Street.
Reminder to bun and chat. Hydrate.
45C Stockyard Street. $45C Stockyard, Steelside Warehouse. Empty evidence of recent cleaning. Who is he going to meet? Incredibly sus. Hunter Wolf unable to find. No traces in the Steelside Warehouse or anywhere else. He has a workshop in Steelside Warehouse. Huh. Interesting. Is that the only thing that we know of? I think that's the only other place we've heard. Hunter Wolf mentioned. He is connected to the Steelside Warehouse, but I don't know if that's provable. Because they were unable to find any traces. Huh. What are Imperial University and Westbridge Manor? I think these are from here, right? Here's Westbridge. Okay, so this is Westbridge Manor. And Isaac probably worked for, like, Imperial University. Sure, okay. So those are probably unconnected. Because I don't think they have anything. We've never seen them named in relation to Hunter Wolf. So I think it's gotta be Steelside Warehouse again. Okay. Okay. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 so for it and call yourself lucky. Huh. It's a funny planecopter. It is. What is going on? I think it's got flappy wings. This is cute, showing the progress of time like this. This guy... Is this the guy who got the idol in the last game? Yeah, it's, God, what's his face? It was one of Cloudsley's... Alistair Coke? That sounds right, yeah. I think it's Alistair. He looks thinner, but I think it's him. I like an ornithopter. I think it's cute. No worries, Zixky. Love having you around. I watched a clip from Fox News announcing the InfoWars buyout. The anchor woman said with a straight face, The Onion has 4.3 trillion daily readers. Yeah. Look, okay, I know it's more than the population of Earth, but that's just because they have readers in other dimensions, obviously. Extra-dimensional demons reading The Onion all the time. Also, I don't think the Golden Idol... Like, the Golden Idol's broke. It don't work no more, and I think part of it's because the gem is gone. The Pursuit. Several years earlier, in which a lost power is sought. I got blasted by a cannon. It sure did. Corkboard. Oh my god! It's got little pins. I think we're gonna get to do a conspiracy board. Oh, exciting. That's all I wanted from the sequel. When I heard it took place in the 70s, I was like, oh man, I hope we get to put together a conspiracy board. Oh man, I'm gonna have to bust out. Hang on a sec. Let me get it ready. I've got a thing for this. Here we go. I'm gonna have to bust out. I'm gonna have to bust this out at some point. For later. Bunched out. Garden Retreat. The Zen Center Rendezvous. Okay, so here's what I've noticed. I'm going through these cases faster than the first game. I think the first game had slightly longer cases. We've only done one chapter, and the first couple cases were pretty quick in the first game too, and then they got a little bit longer. But I think what they're going to do is make the connections between them more complex, rather than making the cases themselves more complex, or much more complex, rather, if that makes sense. Like, I think a lot of the difficulty in this game is going to come from figuring out this stuff. Rather than just this stuff. I mean, look at this overview. This is pretty... This looks pretty quick. It's hard to judge the early cases as well, because you're coming in from this having played the first game. For sure, yeah. I'm already noticing some things. Cute little Zen garden. A passport. I don't recognize the symbol on it either. Yeah, HF. True, he always was a thief. But did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Woman is crying. OPIG Incorporated credit card. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right off the charts. Oof. Fucking oof. Ooh. Oh, God. We're so back. We're so back. I love this. I love this game. The safe is open? Fingerprints? I know you. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay. Let's start out. Ooh. August 74. Okay. So we're gonna be able to tell by the moon? I'm thinking? Is this one waxing or waning? I think it's waxing. Nope, it's waning. So we're between the 13th and the 20th. Probably around here. Not sure quite where yet. Like we're moved right to left. Okay. That makes sense. If you complete this particular case, will it realign your chakras? Oh, you bet. Delay the other two till September. Oh, we got messages. Okay. Hi, it's your favorite ex-husband. Pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober.
Waning? But it isn't even cloudy.
Cloudy. I get it. As part of the process, I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lunken artifact I got in the All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. It's this guy. This guy's from the Spider of Lanka. From the first game. Oh.
I found prints. Lucky Bun. Well, no. Fingerprints. Lucky Bun. Oh, well, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Spray can. Hair? Pepper?
Bun, I have new kitty pictures. Would you like them?
When would I ever say no? In what universe would I ever say no to cat pictures? This is the chief auditor from OPIG's finance department. I've been going through your foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday, and I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with it. Okay, so I think we're before Friday. probably Thursday? Probably the 16th. That's what I'm guessing. I'm gonna put down 16. For now, and then I'll change it later if I need to. Share a stream if you'd like. Let me see. Didn't the radio say something? Oh, about the date? Possibly. I'll have to check. So the hippy dippy new age people are scamming the shit out of others? What a surprise. Yeah. Sigh. Oh my goodness, Kibby. Pictures of Kibby. Hang on a sec. She's chilling in the kitty backpack? Huh. Baby? Oh, it's very jumpy. I had to take them from a distance. Oh. Such a sweetie. Oh, goodness. A complete cutie. Yeah, she's still got her card, so I think it's before Friday. Nothing about a date here. Oh, wait. This fine Friday evening. Interesting. Okay. So it is Friday. It is the 17th. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Casey, how you doing? Oh my goodness. How the heck were your games today? I know you were playing some indie stuff. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's good to see you.
Did you hear about the rude painter? Then
I haven't.
fuck yourself.
That makes sense. I see. I see. If you come in here and you've got Van Gogh jokes, I'm all ears. Like, I'm here for that. Or at least one ear. Yeah. No. Gosh, you'll regret this.
I was given the cold shoulder for being late to the cannibal buffet.
Didn't they at least have some ladyfingers left over? Oh my god. What a
Did you
shame.
hear about the painter that also enjoys yard work? Vincent Van Mo.
Mo. Oh my goodness. Sorry We're Closed is like Silent Hill plus Killer 7 plus gay, queer, trans, gay. Oh, that sounds great. Huh. I'll have to look into that one. I have been looking forward to this heckin' game since I played the first one. I've just started chapter 2. Just so y'all know, the demo is the entire first chapter. So this is the first case after the demo. I beat almost all of it before watching streams. Ah! I'm super excited. I think you'd be into both Torment Souls and Sorry We're Closed real heckin' good. I'll have to look into them. Okay. So this is the chief auditor from OPIG's finance department. You can expect a visit from me on Friday. I'm assuming if this is Friday night, that already happened. There's a passport burning here. And this lady is crying. And there's a shovel next to the Zen garden. I wonder where that auditor went. I need to finally get around to the first Golden Idol. I so recommend it. These are some of my favorite games. Like, oh. More games should be trying to rip off Oberdin. I need it. I need that in my life. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. Swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm gonna need a plan B. I'm gonna need plan B rates for this one, not like others. The others 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport. Oberdin, you said the magic words? Yeah, so... Ooh. This is one of those games where as you examine clues, you get verbs, nouns, and like clues. And then you have to fill out a little Mad Lib about each of these scenes. It's exactly like Duck Detective, yeah. Eccentric Historians Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Yeah, the first Golden Idol game takes place in an alternate universe, like 1790s. And this one takes place in the same alternate universe, but 200 years later, in the 1970s. And I'm really excited to find out what this cork board is, because I think we get to make a conspiracy board. I can't wait. I think this might be the Harmony Foundation. I think that might be where we are. Strange artifacts. $10,000. Take care. I will. Thank you so much, Casey. I hope you have a wonderful night. These artifacts are very, cow tools coded. From Farside. Also, this might be the pointy-eared friend. This is really suspicious. I think this might be some spilled... Some kind of spray. I'm not sure if it's hairspray or something else. But something was sprayed here, and then there's fingerprints left. Huh. 2 glasses of wine. So somebody was over. But probably not this first caller, because they said, I'm finally getting sober. I want to make amends. I've decided to return that Lankan artifact. Okay, so he did deliver the artifact, but probably wasn't there drinking. Trusty colleague has been off radar. We're parting ways. I'll need that passport. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Okay. Interesting. Bet. Oh, shoot, I didn't even notice. The window's broken. Okay, so there's like wood and debris out here. And there's an... Oh man, I'm in the way of it? Hang on a sec. There's a pair of shoes outside? Okay. So somebody got knocked out of this window. For sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we discovered all the clues. Got it. And that rock? Oh my goodness, you're right. It's all splattered. Ooh. Good night, old hat. Have a wonderful night. The joke is that if cows made tools, those tools would suck. I guess that's an explanation, sure. Okay, so somebody fucking died, and she's... I know who died. Because the passport's being burned. Delay the other two till September. Interesting. Decided to return that Lankan artifact. So maybe this one didn't happen. Because I think it was this one. I'm gonna need Plan B rates. We're parting ways. I'll need that passport. I'll swing by with our new pointy-eared friend. Okay, so that would be this artifact, which is the only one that's missing here. Huh. Someone got thrown through the balcony banister and into the Zen garden? That's what I'm thinking. I guess it resulted in someone's death. Ooh. Huh. Okay. All right. I just noticed the masks. They're kind of similar. They're kind of different, though. Somebody got defenestrated. How goes the Eidolon? It's pretty good. I'm thinking... He always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? I'm thinking... The third caller... The trusty colleague? I'm thinking she hired him to steal the Lankan artifact from her ex-husband? And then he called and said that he was going to return it instead. Maybe? Let's see. Colleague. Visited historian. That would be eccentric historian. There we go. Okay. Colleague mentioning other 7, and there's 7 artifacts with check marks. Exactly. Plan B rates. Huh. How goes the Eidolon? I think it's pretty good. Oh my god, this type of game tickles my brain so much. I love it. This is like my favorite gameplay in a video game. To exchange an artifact for money. That's what the $10,000 was for. I'm thinking. During the meeting.
Another streamer gushing about idle games. What a surprise.
Huh. I figured out what happened. Oh my god, I got it. The original tickled my fancy. This one's been great too. I'm really liking it. Oh my god. I want to watch, but at the same time I don't want to spoil myself. It's really easy to do that. And I get it. Don't worry. Feel free to come back later. I'm going to be playing more of this next week. So, like, if y'all enjoy watching this, maybe go play it. You don't necessarily need to play the first one to play the second one. So far, it seems like. I do recommend them both. But yeah, that should be plenty of time to come back and, finish the game before next week. Bad at puzzles? Understandable. So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, she uncorked some wine for the both of them. He delivers the idol. Then, once he's got his money, suddenly he starts trying to rob the safe. Because he's putting all the artifacts in his suitcase with the money. So he's going to try to take the passport and the artifacts and the money, and he's going to run with all of it. She pulls pepper spray out from the drawer and shoots him in the face with the spray. He stumbles back out the window, impales himself on a rock. She winds up burying him in the garden. That's what I'm thinking. In response, historian sprayed colleague with, honestly, probably hairspray. I know why it's hairspray. Okay, one, you can see little green splotches down here on the curtains, because the rest of this curtain fell down there. But I know it's hairspray because look at these bright green streaks in her hair in the paper. There's blue and green. There's the blue one. Here's the green one. Yeah. Gotta be hairspray. As a result, colleague. Fell and hit a rock. It's also on the floor next to the rug with green coming out of it. I think what that's pointing us to is that she sprayed him with the hairspray and then pulled the rug. Because the green would still be on her hands after spraying the hairspray. So then she grabbed the rug and then pulled it, and that's why it's all bunched up like that. Another fucking Looney Tunes death. This game makes me feel so good. I love this. Oh, I've been playing Judgment this week. Ooh. Love some detective games for sure. I gotta finish Judgment, and then I can start Lost Judgment. Good work, Bun Detective. Oh, I thank you. I wonder if it's going to come up later that we don't actually know what the victim of this scenario looked like. Yes. Yes, it is. The historian's colleague both brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into his suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body, burned the fake passport she had provided for him. So, in the first game, it's more of like a series of these types of scenarios. But in this game, now we're looking at like, we've got to fill in the connections between, is that Cloudsley? Okay, so there's the historian, and then we'll have to fill out the colleague here later. And we don't know either of their names yet, but I think the rest of the cases in this chapter are going to tell us that information. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Lazarus Hearst! That's not... Oh my god. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim to use a mystical artifact, see Golden Idol, to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. The Golden Idol is a fictional artifact said to have derived from ancient Lemuria. Believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. Note, no one thinks this anymore. However, modern historians agree, not this one, that the idol never existed, and scientists have shown that such functionality is impossible. Oh, I'm sorry, that's totally Lazarus Hearst. That's not Albert Cloudsley at all. You're right. No worries, Johnny. You have a great night. Jeez Louise. Lazarus Hearst. Okay. Ooh. I'm really excited. Okay. If it turned out Lazarus Hearst was her colleague, I'm gonna throw a fit. In a good way. Blank wanted to blank the mythical blank of blank blank from its blank. We do not have the information for this yet. Been a bit of a crazy week. Understandable. It really has been. I have been playing a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. That's been kind of consuming most of my time this week. And I'm enjoying it a lot. And I didn't expect to. I really did not think I would. Thought it couldn't get any worse, and then guess what I got on Monday? Oh no. You didn't get sick, did you? Oh. Well, you'll make gacha machines, but they're good gacha machines. Cancel. No. Oh. Oh, that's rough news. Do you have the details? How serious is it? So we can't get any worse? It would be very difficult to be worse than that, yeah. It's really rare, but not super aggressive. T-cell lymphoma. Interesting. I had a friend who had, I think, a type of lymphoma. Gosh, I hope things go well. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Behind bars. An alarming incident at Sternwell Prison. Statistically interesting because I already had a couple really rare conditions. None of them are especially lethal. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, geez. Absolute best wishes to you? Oh my goodness. If you wind up needing, like, if you need to do, like, a GoFundMe for, like, healthcare costs or anything like that, just let me know and I'll go ahead and try to promote it as much as I can. I can't do a lot else, but, no, it's okay. England's free? Okay, cool. Well, that's good. I think shit has gone down in here. Uh-huh. Prison Break? Siren immediately made me think of mouthwashing. I know the feeling. Not that one, you muppet! Start at the end of the hall. I want all these cells turned over methodically. Huh. Mamutium Peel Club. Huh. Been fighting a sickness for an age. Kinda already got the chops for battling. Understandable. Well, let me know if I can do anything to help, okay? Can't imagine what it would be, but... This guy does look a little bit like a Muppet, though. Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Sorry. Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. Dearest Julia, I'm enjoying my new job tremendously. It is so rewarding helping the men better themselves. In particular, I've been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe, using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played my part, as I was able to find everything he needed at my local crafts shop. More recently, the same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary! Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed, this time in the prison's storage room. Meaning... what? Scissors? Did you sneak prisoner scissors? You're a guard, not a therapist. Right? Did you give him a sharp implement? Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood. Especially our commanding officer Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy X. Okay. Bit conflicted here. Because I think that in prisons, I don't think prisons should exist. But in the case that they do, I think their goal should be rehabilitation. And I think that art is a good way to facilitate that. I do not think a random guard should be giving out sharp implements for the purpose of doing that, though. Just saying. Love, lust, and a laundromat. Ooh. Hot damn. This has many layers, like an onion. Or a landfill. Huh. Sheets. And a pillow. While working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is organizing another poker game. Buy in 1 full tobacco pouch. Find out how he always wins no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful as leverage. Sitting on those machines will make you think some stuff. It's true. How am I supposed to do my whittling without an axe? Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Update. Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? Sure it sounded like it the past few nights. From what I've been able to hear over that blasted soap opera. Interesting. So you... Do they all have hidden floor compartments? Marked playing cards. I see. Money? Cigars? Booze. Okay, so you've been watching a soap opera in here, and you also got the guard to deliver you a saw or something. A sharp implement. What are you? Oh, I do like your little potteries. Are you getting better at them? What do we have here? Cartoon fun with Alfred Beasley. Oh my god, look at this fucking boomer comic. This is fucking boomer humor. Interesting. Cute. Flowers for Inner Growth, donated by the Harmony Foundation. That's the... Ooh, wait a minute. That's a circle and a square? Okay, so it's not... So it's not a yin-yang, is it? No, it's angular. And it is kind of a square. Huh. HF, Harmony Foundation. Got it, got it. Okay. Yeah, it's this universe's version of yin yang, probably. Huh. An abstract sculpture made of paper. There's the scissors. Some clay. Sorry. You gave the prisoner scissors and wire.
Most about these games is how incredible the writer's imagination is for people who are both extremely boring and incredible weirdos.
Right? I really want to play this game now. It looks right up my relevant. I love this game so much. I love these games. Ooh, actually, that reminds me. Percy? Mr. Kendall. Okay. You are Percy. You're Mr. Kendall. Mr. Smith told me to begin with 28. Okay. Our commanding officer, Patrick. So, possibly this guy? But maybe Mr. Smith. Maybe Patrick Smith? Not sure. First game's on sale at the moment. Also, it's on Game Pass. I highly recommend it. I'm having so much fun with this. I can hear you, naughty, naughty. Sitting space. Awareness. End of soul. My dear friend, you may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero, the artist Alfred Beasley, passed away on 2/8/1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know that you will grieve for Alfred, as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death and celebrating his life each passing year. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud our deepest feelings without fear and shame. Stephen Aria. Oh no. This bed we made? I was actually offered a code for that one. I did want to play it. It seemed cool. Okay. 2/8/1973. Find meaning in his drawings. Key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud. Okay. I was not expecting secret code. Ah. Huh. It's the colors. Huh. Huh. Got it. I think I get it. Hang on a sec. 2, 8, 1, 9, 7, 3. The key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. Okay. And now 2 purple box inside 8 red flower 1 pink book 9 violet spine 7 orange is equals 3 blue saw inside the flower book spine is a saw. Huh. Oh, I can see it's ripped open here. Donated by the Harmony Fountain. They got him out. Okay, so when he says, surely it wasn't a hacksaw, it just sounded like it for the past few nights. When I've been able to hear over that blasted soap opera. So, okay, so this guy is the one who's been... The window. Look at the window with the flag. The bars are completely cut. And then went down the drain pipe. And there is the hacksaw blade. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade. Entered the yard via a drain pipe. Interesting. Okay. I do see the tire marks outside the walls. See why this would give you good brain chemicals? It really does. Jeremy's got a honker. This is pretty good. That's so tough now, eh, Utley? You big girl's blouse. Huh? How does this rifle work? Where do you put your hands? That's the clip. That's the trigger. Where do your hands go? Hey, FK, how's it going? It's pretty cursed, yeah. Sorry, magazine. Hold the magazine like a handle? I guess? Or you put one hand over here, you put your shoulder here, and then you just put one finger through it. I don't know. Is it a bullpup? Oh, thank God, no. Well... well, okay. Not exactly. The mag is behind a trigger, but it does look like there's room for a firing mechanism. I don't think it's a bullpup. Hmm.
I can't believe this game sniped Bun via firearm knowledge.
Hmm. I'm thinking this must be Jeremy. You know what I mean? It's because of the nose. Goggo. Clovis! I love you. You're a good boy. I love Clovis. Alright, who do we got here? Just one more year and then that'll be me. Free as a bird. The torment is nearly over. I trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. Eh, big girl's blouse. Looks like you got a new nickname, eh, neighbor? How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out of here, I'll put him 6 feet under. I get it. A coin. Not just a coin. A 2-headed coin. Which I'm thinking is owned by the same person as this marked playing cards. A fucking cheater. That's who. Try calling me with that without a gun in your hand. Screw. See what happens. Okay, so you're Utley. I'm guessing that's a last name. Oh, Jeremy's last name is Smith? Because there's only 3 guards here. And Percy said, this is Mr. Kendall. This is Percy. Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28. So that would be Jeremy Smith. Okay. Commanding Officer Patrick treats us terribly. I think that was the cheater. I did put it under the wrong face. You're right. So this is Patrick Kendall? Percy, I do not know your last name yet. Clean cuts these. Just the pliers and some wire cutters should be enough to fix it. And this tiny toolkit should have those. Henry Wakefield. Very bad connotations with the name Wakefield. Hopefully this guy's not an anti-vaxxer, though. Maintenance contract work. / scam artist. Spool wire. Pair of pliers. Wire cutters are missing. Understood. Breached the fence using wire cutters he got from Percy. Been here for an hour or two? I see you, Echo. Yeah. Alright, I think this is the last room to check. Figure out who's in which cell. Okay. Can do. Tear off a raffle number for a chance to win tickets. Victrix Peel Club. Damn. Clearly, I can't trust any 2 of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9. From today, you will all be working the graveyard shift every night. Get your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. Interesting. Okay, this would be Jason for racketeering, 15 years. I see. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so let's see. Guy with the scar here. That would be Jason. This one's Robert. This one's Daniel. Yeah, you're Robert. You've grown some mutton chops. Jimmy, oh man. All my homies hate Jimmy. I know who Jimmy is, actually. Jimmy's in for kidnapping for 7 years. Arthur is in for murder for life. However, the only people we don't know the names of are the guy who ran away and this guy. But he's saying just 1 more year and that'll be me. So he's not in here for life. Which means he's Jimmy. And the one who escaped is Arthur. That makes sense? I think this is working so far. Jimmy, who is in prison for murder? Moida. Murder is premeditated homicide. Makes sense. Anything else on here we need? Not that I see. Anything outside the prison? What are these? He made some kind of like a grappling hook? And then tied sheets together? Huh. Yeah, it's arts and crafts escape hook, I guess? As for the cells, we can only see the first 3 of 5. We know that Jimmy's is this one. Jason's is this one. Looks like you've got a new nickname, Neighbor. Not Jimmy? Oh, I'm sorry, not Jimmy. That's right. That one's Jimmy. Okay, so you and you are neighbors. So they go in these 2 cells. Which puts you there. Is there a way to figure out which way around these guys go? I could just brute force it, but... like, because that would be really easy, but, I wanna see if I can figure out if there's a way to tell. Yeah, and there's still more to find around here. 5, 6. Oh, 6 years. Next year's 7. Of course. Because he's in for 7 years. I get it. Okay, so he was using... oh my goodness. I can hear you, naughty, naughty. Interesting. Do you think that was from his neighbor? Why did you crash my internet? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Yeah. Stephen Aria? I do need that one, actually. Sawblade. There we go. Arthur was sawing his window. Most could not hear because the soap operas the guy was blasting. Exactly. They were using that to cover up. Sculpture made of wire. Crusader No Remorse? I have not heard of it. Is it quite good? FMV sounds good. Just the tool he needed. Prison storage room. Okay, and you've got sheets. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Got it. That's Percy. Heard Kempton is organizing another poker game. Find out how he always wins. Okay, so that's Jason Kempton. So he's got extra sheets. Now where did I see that other note? Ooh. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm actually still missing a spot. Pakenham, Utley, Beswick, Blythe. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decorations. Henry, it's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in others. When you install the new signs above the doors, please pick a direction and stick to it. Dystopian isometric action game from 1996. Interesting. Huh. Henry. Got it. That's the maintenance guy. Okay. They run from left to right or right to left. We know that Utley Kempton is the smudged out one. So 27 is Utley, 28 is Kempton. 27, 28. Is that right? "28's the middle of the hallway." These guys broke all them prison rules they did, yeah. You're the... Okay, Kempton's the middle of the hallway, so that's right. So Utley goes here, and then you go here. Because Utley's next to Kempton. Okay. There we go. So now we should be able to fill out the other ones. Because Robert should be Blythe. Sorry, no, Pakenham. And then Beswick is Jimmy. And then our missing man is not Jimmy. Arthur? Blythe? I think that's right. I think that's right. Heckin'. Okay. I need to find the one more location. There's one more thing we haven't clicked yet. And then I think I can figure this out. I think I know the rest of this. There it is. There it is. I just didn't click the drain pipe. Okay. So, Arthur Blythe, who was in prison for murder, got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from Stephen Aria in the spine of the book. He entered the yard via a drain pipe and breached the fence using wire cutters he got from Percy Sainsbury. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets, which he got from the cell next door. Here we go. I trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. So I'm thinking you're working in the laundry room. And managed to acquire extra sheets because that's what was hiding in your cell. You're also in the cell next to him. So that's what you think you heard was, I think I heard you sawing out of your cell, right? So he got the sheets from Jimmy Beswick. And he attached those to the bars from his window. Nice. Arthur Blythe received a hacksaw blade from someone outside the prison named Stephen Aria. He used the noise from a fellow inmate's television to cover the sound of him sawing through the window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. Oh my god, this game is so good! Mamucium? Top league again. Is it Mamucium? Won the Albion Peel Championship yesterday, beating Victrix in a thrilling 1-0 final. Oh my god, I can't think of anything less thrilling than a 1-0 game. I don't even know how Peel works, but I cannot imagine a 1-0 game being thrilling in any way. Right? This is a soccer joke. It has to be, right? Killer on the loose. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Sternwall prison. It's a cricket joke. That might be. Sternwall prison yesterday. Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemuria. Huh?
1-2-0 either means it was fierce with both sides pounding each other hard and relentlessly but are equal. Or, they both just suck.
Possibly, yeah. You didn't have to phrase it that way. Those are supposed to be the ashes that England and Australia always fight over? I don't know anything about this. Was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts. Sorry, Arthur Blythe worked at the Museum for Lemurian History. Auriel Toussaint was also a professor of ancient Lemurian history. What's up with all these Lemurian historians doing murders? What's going on here? It's a cricket thing. If I recall, there was a match where England lost and they burned the stumps to signal the death of English cricket and handed them to the Australians. Now we battle back and forth as to who owns those ashes. Fascinating. Huh. Lemurderians. Lemurdians. Of course. Okay, so Stephen Aria arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape. Don't know why yet. No idea. Still don't know the historian or colleagues' names. I think that's all I've got so far. This chapter's really good. I like how... How do I phrase this? So in the first Golden Idol game, every case seemed pretty open and shut. Like, there were some unanswered questions, mostly because of, like, the nature of the idol and stuff like that. But, for the most part, the cases themselves were pretty well resolved in the case proper. I've never played a case in Golden Idol where, like this one, where we don't even figure out what this person's name is. like where that goes unresolved, something big like that, that's new. That's pretty unique. And the thing that I would kind of liken it to is, yeah, connecting these story arcs. Like, I'm confident that we're going to figure out that answer in this chapter by completing the rest of these parts of the case, right? Which I think is what makes it different from when I was playing The Great Ace Attorney. Or Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because that one was also a bit of a departure from the regular Ace Attorney games in that it didn't necessarily resolve its larger mysteries in a single case. It kind of put it off until later. But the problem is, it put it off way too long. And into a sequel game, and the answers were not particularly satisfying. And this, I feel like, is doing it way better. Blockbuster release. Oh god, I miss Blockbuster. I miss how Blockbuster smelled like plastic and fake butter. Damn. Ugh. Ugh. An immersive experience at the drive-in. I like a drive-in. Why is everybody dressed like this?
Yeah, this one
Why
has
is
a
this
lot
car
more
on fire?
situations in which the events of previous chapters don't necessarily change in meaning, but gain more context.
Yeah, every one of these chapters has felt incredibly satisfying. Because, like, I don't necessarily need to know who that person, what that person's name is, because I figured out the crime, you know? Like, I solved it. It was very satisfying. Never been to one, but I miss them. I've been to one a few times. I quite like them. Oh boy. Things have gone poorly. This car is on fucking fire. What are you? Highly flammable blue paint and a pair of wire cutters. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off.
Also, these six-wheeled cars came immediately to mind when you talked about this being a kids' book alternate universe.
Very much so. They've got six-wheeled cars like this in Cyberpunk 2077, and they're kind of great. Who? I like the little alien guy. It's Champ, actually. I'm starting to regret getting involved. You barely even covered the cost of my transom costume. $75. Huh? It's Gleep Glorp. It's the little guy. Move it, Chip. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. Duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. The plan. I see. Oh, it's a costume? Yeah, it's a costume. I think they dressed up for this movie release. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. The blank between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see his blank. Jenny? That doesn't count. You still lose. Interesting. I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said we wouldn't see it. But now we have. I win. Ms. Chen, I hope the costume fits. And it got to you on time. So jealous. You and Mr. Lendl get to see it at the Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring normal cinema. P.S. I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. Names. Names. Chen. Sorry. You said we wouldn't see it, but now we have I win. Winner, Jenny. I'm thinking, I think this is probably Jenny Chen. Move it, Chip. It's Champ, actually. What do we have here? MO. Screen. Projector. Nope. Light? Huh. Lemons. Yeah, lemons! I don't want your damn lemons! The lock has been damaged and cannot close. Lemon stealing whores. Also, holy shit, how much popcorn do you have in your car? Look at all this. Where'd you get all this popcorn from? Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out. What do we do if that car explodes? I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard a transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one, and now I really want to see it. They only bought one tub, but unfortunately they bought a bag of kernels and got too close to the flaming car. That makes sense, yeah.
When life
Laura.
gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn
I don't want your
lemons.
damn
What
lemons.
the hell am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm a man who's gonna burn
Your house down with the lemons.
She transom my Marini until I Bert.
I see. I've kidnapped your gender and I'm holding it for transom. I don't know. The Neptune difference. We give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our unique true 3D ticket. Ah! No! Heckin'. Gosh. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal trademark. Oh, okay, it's pretty easy to guess what the fucking crystal is and why people wanted it. I wonder. Wire cutters. Green wire. A cut piece of red wire. A blue crystal. Jesus fucking Christ. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, it's not that. But, like... What if it's that? What? Okay, I don't know if this is anything, but that gem looks red, and this one looks blue. And the difference between a gem being red or blue was very important in the first game. In the first game, figuring out if the gem was red or blue, kind of important. Huh. Troubleshooting guidelines. Check the power supply. Confirm all internal parts are correctly mounted. Too small. Check lens. Not showing. Check light. Distorted. Check crystal. Pro screen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. It wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. Oh, you're all scorched. Is this a helmet? Does this go with his costume? Guess who squirted milk onto her own face and also her computer monitor by accident? Oh my goodness. Hey, Alicia. I'm sorry to hear that. Or congratulations. Told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. Becky Mason. Row 34. Also, I don't think we examined you. Miss Cunningham's gonna fire me if I can't get this fixed. I think this guy might be Lemons. I think he might be A. Lemons. Not sure about that. Did something with a red wire, though. Or a green one? No, a red one. Interesting. Oh, no. Oh, things have gone even worse than I thought. Space Storm. Porbo joins the fight against the evil captain. The new summer blockbuster flies into theaters May 1st. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got...
It's Porbo from my shows.
Is that Casey? Because they're what? Because they're trucking? Maybe. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Dazed and bleeding heavily. No one leaves. Fresh coffee stain. Huh. Okay. Banned for life. Augie Tamine? What did you do, Augie? Maintenance Andy. Projector booth sick. Andy to swap in. Got it. Andy. Lembens. Time to get immersive up in here. Oh yeah. Level popcorns. Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit just like you said. I told him never to come back, and no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen.
Red gem, blue gem, tomato, tomato. Probably not important. I'm sure nothing could go horribly, 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 horribly wrong.
Probably not. Somebody's trying to buy the gem. Huh. Costume competition. First place, free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Annie Kishimoto. The costume really hooked me. A popcorn bonanza. Mm-hmm. That's why they have so much fucking popcorn in their car. Third place, Marini figure, Tom Powers. I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. Got it. Tom Powers. Here's the figure. Okay, okay. Tom Powers. He didn't show up to the competition. Interesting.
Horribly, horribly, horribly,
God.
horribly. 90s video game drum and bass beat kicks and hard. Horribly, 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 horribly.
All right, that's enough.
Horribly, 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 wrong.
All right, y'all got the popcorn bonanza. That's Laura. Costume really hooked me. The hook? Oh, that's the captain. I got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, Annie Kishimoto. Yeah, that's the evil captain. Of course. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Better than Parker's. Okay, dangerously authentic. Makes me think that the robot's Bertrand? And this guy was the winner. Because he was wearing a helmet that had some kind of fire involved. And you're the other person dressed as the robot. Good effort. But maybe not quite as good. So I'm thinking, okay. So I'm thinking this is Doug Baxter. And I'm thinking you're Laura Parker. And that this robot is our Bertrand. Yeah, pyrotechnic hat. The image is distorted and garbled. Fascinating. Bertrand's a pretty good name for a robot pal. TBH, yes. Fire pretty bad. There's gotta be something else I'm missing here, though. You barely even covered the cost of my transom costume. Okay. So, costumes. Your transom. Maybe Bert's going out like that. What exactly was this competition between the two of them? That's what I want to know. Ah, right. The phone. Sarah, who stole what? Are you there? Huh. Sarah Cunningham? Interesting. Is that who's in the truck? She's got a name tag and a vest. Huh. Why would that be? Huh. Augie Tameen. She was just really mad at the guy who got banned for life. I don't think that's this guy, though. I don't think so. No, that's Tom Powers. You know what? Maybe. Maybe she thought it was Augie. Maybe Augie's the guy in the costume. I don't know that for sure, though, because, like, okay. Something between Mike and Jenny. Could this be Mike? Yeah, this guy's going out of... Wait a minute. The plan...
Does that make you happier?
Need a costume.
Bring enough gas?
That's not an option. Love you.
I'm gonna go. Just give me a minute. Himself has just been staring at the door.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's staring.
Get in and out of the drive-in. Probably bring enough money? They may search people's bags. I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Huh. Okay, there's money. Sure. What do they mean, spoils? Kind of digging this music though. I'm kind of jamming. Ooh. Mr. Vincent? Huh. His name is Champ Vincent? My dad owns a dealership. Pretty roll fizzle beef name. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Side of the car has been crumpled in the crash. There we go. Okay. So we got all the words. We have not found all the locations quite yet. Had been using a... Well, how about this? Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune Cinema, had been using a red crystal to enhance... I'm guessing screen, but I would also go movie. Sounds like a squeeb. Maybe a few ticket stubs? Possibly. No. I think those are going to be important in a second. Something sent somebody... Huh? to steal it? Sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit. Oh. Is that Augie to mean? So was Augie to mean banned because he was the guy? Okay, because he was the one there making an offer. Maybe? Okay. Sent Augie to mean to buy it, but he was banned from the cinema. How about that? Weird lady. There we go. Huh. Okay. I'm thinking Augie to mean arrived in costume. Now, disguising it. Huh.
She was gooning me from dusk till dawn.
Jesus. Jesus. Was that really necessary? Papa de corn. Okay, so what did you... There. You. It's blue paint. And then you chucked it into the back seat of the other car. I understand what happened now. Arrived in costume. Okay. You're definitely Augie to me now. 100%. And you are Mike. What is Mike? What is your last name? Bertrand? Where did we get Bertrand from? No way Bert's going out like that. Mike Bert. Got it. Yes.
I love that twist. My brain short-circuited when I saw the blue crystal in the projector too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, Bertrand's the robot. That's right. Okay. Transom and Marini arguing what would happen to Bertrand. Oh, got it. I understand. Okay. A Transom and a Marini were arguing over what would happen to Bertrand. Okay. So this is Marini. And this is Porbo from my shows. The Transom and Marini who are arguing are Mike and Jenny. And they're arguing what's going to happen to Bertrand. Okay. The bet between Mike and Jenny. You said we wouldn't see it, and now we
Logan the
have.
robot, mascot of the Sploony experiment.
That's true. No way Bert's going out like that. Okay, got it. You and Mr. Lendl get to see it at the Neptune. Got it. Okay, so that's Mike Lendl. Nailed it. Bertrand going out like that. Oh my god, wait a minute. You said we wouldn't see it, but now we have. That doesn't count, you still lose? Oh my god, wait a minute. Is it lose his head? It didn't happen in the movie. It happened to this Bertrand. Oh. Sure, because his head wound up over here. The blue paint was used to cover up the gem. They threw it in the back seat. Okay. Alright. That doesn't count. Oh my god. Okay. Arrived in costume, stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. Yes! Got it. The plan. Get the staff out of the way with a distraction. Ah, of course. The wire cutters that were put in the back seat were used to cut the green wire, which controls the projector, so that Lemons needed to go out of the projection booth and go fix it, or one of the other ones. I don't remember which. It was one of the red wires. It wasn't the projector. I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring paint. Got it. That still doesn't explain this. Unless it does. If this is Sarah, which it is, coffee was spiked. I think she was pulling the car around, not intending to crash. Once it turned out the gem was stolen, she wanted to stop people from leaving so that they could find the gem, right? Okay. In order to win a bet, Jenny? Last name, please. Chen. Pulled the head off Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the screen, and realized that somebody must have taken the crystal. She then caused a crash while attempting to block the exit. Is that about right? Damn, I'm good. After being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tameen needed a way in to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. Augie cut the power to the projection booth as a distraction and swapped the crystal for one of the teeth of his costume to conceal it in case he was searched. An unexpected fire caused chaos, disrupting his easy escape. I do... 1 second, though? I don't think it's the same crystal, by the way. I don't think it's the crystal from the Golden Idol. It can't be, right? Maybe it is. Damn, look at this buff Neptune. The one in the projector is a fake, yes. But, like, I'm pretty sure the crystal from the idol was destroyed. I'm still missing 3 spots. No words, but I am missing like 3 clues. Sarah, who stole what? Are you there? Maybe the ticket stubs are going to be important later. I don't know. Gosh, this game is such a vibe. Something in the options to highlight clickable spots. I think you're right. Yeah, here we go. Oh. No? Already got that one. Already got that one. Yeah, I think these are all check marks. Oh, something else here? A hamburger. Okay, that's one of them. Oh, a projector lens and a lamp. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna probably turn that back off. It's helpful, but I don't think I need it all the time. I love lamp. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Unlike those who have tried before, I understand that the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see. And how do we know you're not just another fraud hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment, and I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see? Now you know. Okay, then. I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. Wow. Interesting. Okay, we still can't fill these ones out. The writing in this game is so fucking good. It's so calculated. Blank, blank, and blank, blank work together to blank all blank, blank number thing parts? Blank tried to blank the blank from blank, which resulted in blank's death. Huh. So you know what's like awesome about this? You know what's so brilliant about this? Is that I do not feel like I can fill any of this out yet. I've done 3 out of 4 cases, and there's still something missing that's preventing me from filling any of this out. I feel like I should be able to get at least some of it, but no. Nope. Yeah, I've got to do the last case because otherwise I got nothing. This is really well put together. Like, it's so good because it's presenting you with the questions that you should be thinking about. And you just don't. And you've got the ability to answer it because, like, most of the words are there too. But you just don't have the information to piece it out quite yet. It's really good. Shocking murder at the auction house. Shocking. Is it going to be electrical related? It is, isn't it? Oh. I see. Wait a minute. I see. Drinkies. Okay. You're back. You look really familiar. That's just a type of guy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This guy looks so much like, God, what's his name? The assassin from the first game. Like Cloudsley's right-hand guy. Oh my god. He looks just like him. David Garan? I think that's... No. No. He was like, because Garan was like the gentleman thief turned assistant, right? I think I'm thinking of Willard Wright, because that's like his like butler. I think that's who I'm thinking of. Gosh, I'd have to open up the first game to find out. $3,100. Okay. Definitely seen this guy's face before recently? I see. Oh. You're right. You're two, right? Yeah. Huh. I think that might be him. I'm opening the first game to find out. Seven Seas off. Oh! Oh. 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 Seven Seas was also from the first game. That's like Alistair Coke's fucking like big business thing, right? The Seven Seas Trading Company. Hosted by Nils Wilmington. Wait a minute. Nils Wilmington might be the best name we've heard so far. Sold to the movie star. Oh my god, I'm putting down Nils Wilmington. Holy shit. Not the East India Trading Company. Oh, no. Totally different. Ring of Keys. Oh, we got two different times? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, this is already getting complicated. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? Okay. David Garan was the assassin. The thief was Walter Keane. Perfect. Does he look like David Garan? Is that what he looks like? I feel like that's what he looks like. I feel like there's a similarity there. I don't know for sure. Get on with it. The next lot's the one that matters. 18K. Goodness. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. 26K, okay. Doesn't look much like him. I see. Maybe I'm just making things up. But now I need to know, though. But now I gotta know, though. Hmm. I think it might be a relative. Okay. Hmm. Where? Hmm. I think it's this guy that I'm thinking of. And you're right. There's not a lot of similarity. Yeah, I think I'm just bad with faces. Hmm. Let me check one other thing. Nope. That's just me. I'm bad with faces. A guest appearance by Peter Badley. There should be more of Peter Badley in the second game. That's what I think. I don't care how or why. I just think he needs to make an appearance. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Destination Lemuria. Hmm. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. Notes for Robbie Froberg's first day. Froberg? Froberg. Sir, with a smile, please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. Mr. Bogart. Okay. Ah. That must be you. Wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Knightley must be the actress, I'm assuming. And I believe this is probably Bogart. Hey, I know you. Wow! What a creature! What a scrungle! Oh my goodness. I love them. They're so scrungle. Alright, that one's sold. That one's sold. That's the mask. Okay, so that's lot 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Got it? Circuit box danger, risk of electrocution. Next lot's the one that matters. Oh. Oh-ho. Ah. Can you click lot 1 again? Yeah, sure. What the heck is this? It does not look familiar to me. Okay. I failed to rescue lot 1, but lot 4 will return with me. So she's buying Lemurian artifacts to bring them back. One of the Lemurian tablets? That makes sense, yeah. So she's buying the Lemurian artifacts. I'll bid on the Adrian lot. That's probably 5? The next lot's the one that matters. She's trying to get the Lonkin statue back. Okay. What happens at night? A mask? A creature unknown to science! It's called a scrungle. Oh my goodness. Andrew! Hello! Welcome on in! Good to see y'all. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing some heckin' Golden Idol tonight and solving some murders. It's going pretty good. Playing La Mulana? Ooh. I hear that one's really good. To my biggest fan, Erwin, stay sharp, summer. Biggest fan, Erwin. Okay, so the actress is probably Summer Knightley. And this might be the security guard. Oh, geez. What are you doing? Huh. I see. A4, M5, S3. Oh yeah, it's murder. Oh yeah, baby. So there are 3 people who actually managed to buy things. Interesting. An esoteric totem. $7,000. 7,500 thalers. I'm sorry. I've been pronouncing it dollars. Aurelia Winston. Okay. You're the one who had a checkbook. 6,500. 6,500. Weird. So I guess she might be A4, but the problem is then it's the other $8,200. Where is that? Out of my way. Statue. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. Understood. Okay. So he's distracted. And that's Erwin Bogart. What about my statue? Stop pushing me, it's only a power outage. 19,980. Oh god, I gotta do math. Oh, fuck. Now's not the time, Momenti. We all need to leave immediately. Hi, the lights! The lights went out. Who's touching me? Nobody move! You'll step on my new Lankan centerpiece! Oriel, please calm down. There's the seal, and there's the checkbook. Got it. Okay. So, that's Aurelia Winston. Who bought items 1 and 5. The first one is a seal. The fourth one is the statue. The third one's the mask. Last one's the totem. Second one's the creature. This one's Lemurian. Wait a second. Also the drinks. Oh god, you're right. Wait a minute. Okay, so she won the seal. Step on my new Lankan centerpiece. Tessa? I'll distract Bogart. Okay, so Tessa's the one who's distracting Bogart. And this guy is the one who is stealing the statue. $20, $15, $30, and $10. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Okay. A ring of keys. Still have that ring of keys. Okay, so this is Nils Wilmington. pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box with that cane from downstairs. I think that's what happened. $7,000. This is genius, by the way. Giving us everyone in silhouette for this part. Fucking brilliant. So good. Mrs. Navari. 3 triple S's? You're holding 1. There's 2 on the floor. Sorry. Tessa Navari. Is another one of our names. Oh, of course. Okay, you're Oriel Toussaint. And you must be Tessa Navari. Of course you're working with the thief. We knew that from the first case of this chapter. One death in the evening for Dr. Toussaint. And Miss Desilva has a martini. Well, I know what a martini looks like. What about my statue? 19,980. Plus 19,980. 19,000. No, 20,000. And then the price of the statue. $20,000 plus 19,000. 39. So somebody's probably got 39,000, right? Unless they hadn't paid for the statue yet. 20,000 exactly? They must not have paid for the statue yet. Understood. So the martini... Now we just need your first name. Yeah, having them be in silhouette in this scene is so fucking good. Now's not the time, Mumati. That's it. Yes! Oh, I feel so accomplished. Okay. Tessa Navari was the one who distracted Erwin Bogart. Nils Wilmington. Oh, wait a minute. Who discovered who? Not actually sure there. Me ages to figure out Momati's last name. It was the martini glass. Honestly. Like, if you know what a martini glass looks like, it's gotta be that. Also, absinthe and champagne? Yeah, I guess it would be green. But also, that sounds terrible. 3090 for Dr. Toussaint. 3100. You spent $10 on a... Okay, so you didn't win anything. You didn't win a single thing. There's only 3 people who did. Okay. The next lot's the one that matters. You've got 18,000. Is there... Can we check? No, the safe's not open. Okay. So we've got 1, 2 sold. Okay. So lot 3 is the mask, for sure. Lot 4 is the statue, because that's the one that she wants. I do think lot 5 is the totem and lot 2 is the creature. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be in that order. Alright. He's not having a good day. Or a good tomorrow, apparently. Apparently, yeah. Unless he's the guy that did the murder here. I don't think so. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue lot 1, but lot 4 will return with me. Okay. So 1 and 4 must be Lemurian. But I think that statue is from Lanka. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway. But perhaps I'll bid on the Adria lot. So that one, so the Adria one has not come up yet. So that's still in the future. And then I think the clue for the creature is, you'll step on my new Lankan centerpiece. I think that's the clue for the creature. Okay. You'll step on my new Lankan centerpiece and you have $19,000 and no drinks. So... let's see. That's number 2. Who won number 2? 2 and 3 were both won by the same person. Got it. I think that's Summer Knightley. Because 2 and 3 were 5,000 and 2,000. Oh yeah, of course. Okay. So that's 2 and that's 5 and that's 6,500. And in the safe here is 6,500 in a check and $7,000. So those ones have already been distributed. The statue and the totem are still up here, so they haven't been given out yet, which means they also haven't been paid for yet. Got it. And you have 18,000, and I don't think you win anything. Because otherwise, why murder? $17,910. Actually, where are you? What about my statue? Oh. Okay. Hang on a sec. The martini. Got it. Okay. So the person who ordered the martini is the same person who won the statue. Which is Mumati. Got it. So now I think we're good, and we can figure this out. Okay. Understood. Okay, so Tessa Navari was outbid by Mumati da Silva. How much did it go for, actually? $19,000? It's gonna be so funny if she has $18,000. Yes, nailed it. Perfect. God, what a good game. For the statue from Lemuria. And so decided to steal it instead. She distracted Erwin Bogart while Blank stole their keys. Stealing. Okay. Nils Wilmington discovered them stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. So who's the murderer? I think I know who it is. You have the checkbook, you're downstairs. You were talking about your statue downstairs. You were talking about the creature and the mask you won. You were drinking an absinthe. You were being murdered. And you 17, 9, 10. Okay, that's Oreo. That's Summer. $17, 9, 10. Right, because you bought 3 drinks. Of course. Yes. You were downstairs as well. Which means that the murderer is Robbie Froberg, the bartender. Let's go. Yeah, baby! Tessa and Navari hope to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. The accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. Turns out we won't be needing you all after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Tranquix? In prison? Not to worry, if anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so you're the colleague. Robbie Froberg. Hang on a sec. Wait, this is quite confusing. Wait a minute. This is Robbie. Scissors? Huh. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay. Would you call this a note-taking game, or does it provide the tools you need in-game? So
Okay,
far, I
have
haven't
to
needed
say,
any notes.
This is an interesting looter kink in the idle games. We tagged him correctly, even though we know that isn't his name. The same thing happened with David Garin when we tagged him as Ash Blair in the first game.
Agreed. Yes. Yeah, so far, I haven't needed to take any notes. All of it's available in-game. I think you can probably figure this out without doing so. But it might help. Plus, you can always jump around between cases in order to pull up, the stuff you need. Huh. So you're actually Arthur Blythe, aren't you? Huh. The weird lady must... Oh. Oh? Hang on, let me fill out what I know. That's Tessa Navari
Also,
for sure.
I had to hold that chair for several seconds because I was sure that was going to click in instantly.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. Yeah, you must actually be Arthur Blythe because the phone call was actually calling Robbie Froberg here and telling him not to come in for the bartending gig. This is the guy who escaped from jail because he had his little skizzers and his art, and he also had tranquilizer tablets so that he could drug the security guard. The Tranquix. Augietamine? I don't got him. Augietamine? Oh my god. Augietamine. Jesus. Is that how you pick your names? How you pick your cover names? Are you 3 guys here? Is that what's going on? Is it just the same guy 3 times? Stephen Aria, though. Gonna need to figure that one out in a second. Could still be the same guy 4 times. I think... Hang on a sec. Huh. You've checked off the gem? Are you the one who's putting together the pieces of the golden idol? All 8? Sorry. 8 parts. For the final one. Yes. That's what's going on. Okay. Interesting. So, Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. And I think we know that because of this. Unlike those who have tried it before, I understand the idol is more than the sum of the parts. One needs a deep understanding of the universe.
Sub-anniversary already.
Oh my
I
goodness.
guess that means the last couple of weeks actually happened.
They may or may not have. I'm not convinced. My goodness, thank you so much for the heckin' 33 months. Oh my goodness, at tier 3. I think that means maybe I could buy like a hamburger tonight. That would be nice. Maybe I could order a burger. Stephen Aria arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew Okay. I'll work on this. Okay. Arthur Blythe and Tessa Nevari work together to reassemble all 8 parts. For the final one at the auction... Meow! Sweebium.
Borg scare.
Thank you for the scare. My goodness. Appreciate it. My goodness. Resorted to murder. In the end, he tried to steal the parts from Tessa, which resulted in his death. Now, Stephen Aria Stevenaria. Yeah, okay, I got it. All right. Okay. I see. Like, wait a minute.
I fucking love that one.
Oh my goodness. Alright, why did she arrange to get him out of prison? Why was he in prison? He was in prison for murder. Did he get caught? He got caught after this, didn't he? Is that right? Let me see here. August 13th. Okay. Yeah, I guess he got caught for the murder at the museum and then sent to prison. Wild. Finish this today and I'll be watching your stream like the Sickos Yes cartoon. Perfect. Okay, so the Blockbuster release happened first, then Going Once, then Behind Bars, then Garden Retreat's the last one. Is that right? What was the phone message he left again? Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. Got it. So he got out of prison. That's why he needed the passport. Plan B rates, of course. But, okay. It's your favorite ex-husband. I've decided to return that Lankan artifact. This is still kind of a mystery here. Huh. Huh. Favorite ex-husband. Lunken artifact. Also, that means after this, Oriel Toussaint did a murder. After all this happened? I know why she needed to get him out of prison. It's because he still had... Okay, because he hid the statue before he got caught. So she needed to bust him out so that he could get the last one. I think. Killer on the loose. Oh, okay. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped. Formerly worked in a museum of Lemurian history. Serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various auctions. 11/16/73. Caught him stealing artifacts. '73. August 74. I don't know if these two had years on them. If he stole them and sold them, it stands to reason he would know the locations. I think he was selling them to her. I think he was selling them to Tessa is the thing. Hang on a sec. Modern historians agree that the idol never existed. Modern historians agree, but not this one. Huh. Formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History. It's possible that what we're looking for here is he knew the function of the golden idol? Or the locations of the parts. Okay, I should have just gone with my first one. Could have just gone with my gut. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? Okay, so she reassembled this cute little guy. She thinks this is the golden idol? She thinks this is the golden idol. Okay. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. I don't know. The story continues in Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extra-kinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Extra-kinetic? hierarchy. Oh my god, I can't wait. Okay. This is super exciting. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna find us somebody to raid. Oh my god, this game is so good. I'm having way too much fun with this. I don't want to ruin it by playing Silent Hill 2 tomorrow. Y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Oh my goodness. Cyborg girl. Thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers.
Chuck, you have to stop. Your idol is too golden. Your kinesis is too extra. They'll kill you.
It's too much. You'll sleep. Aww. Heck. Hmm?